right. Good morning, everybody. Okay, I think what we're supposed to do here is take a sleep and then wake up and go share the meal at the 3 farthing stone. What I really want to do is get to the point where I can unlock my house and make it bigger. And then I want to, then I'll focus on, the house decorations stuff. Keep your nasty chips. I don't know, man. I like my chips. I don't need to water any of these plants. They'll be fine. No free flour. Salted can't be faulted. I like that phrase. Something salted can't be faulted. I gotta remember that one. Did I miss? Hang on, I might have to reload a game. How do I load a game? But I didn't miss. I literally saved the game. I'm gonna have to reload. No! Is that a bug? Day 4 of autumn. This has to be a bug because they all sent me. We're on day 4. The mail was sent on day 4. This has got to be a bug. So I received the emails from everybody on the day of the meal. I have mails from 4 of these people saying they accept the meal, what they want, and then at the same time, I have 4 mails also sent on the 4th that I missed the date, which I did not miss the date, so that's got to be a bug. All right. Yeah. All right. Never mind. That's just a bug. I was like, no, I didn't miss anything. Chips in British English are crisps, aka potato chips. Chips in English. Yes, American chips are English. Excuse me, American crisps. Jesus, you guys are gonna get me confused now too. American potato chips are also known as crisps. Yeah. It's kind of like I think in Britain they call cookies are called biscuits, maybe, I think, and what I call biscuits are called scones. Oh, my backpack is full. Alright, let's sell some fish here first because my inventory is full. Alright. I don't know, Brand Schaffer, was the game marketed as a Stardew Valley ripoff? I would highly suggest going and watching the past 2 years of marketing material for Tales of the Shire. A lot of people seem to be confused about what the game is. It was always marketed as exactly what it is. A cute, cozy crafting game where you get to roleplay as a hobbit in the Shire during the Third Age. What do hobbits in the Third Age do? Well, they garden, they fish, they do a lot of cooking.
But I can do combat in Stardew Valley. Why can't I do combat in this game?
Well, because hobbits in the Third Age didn't engage in combat. Hobbits in the Third Age were gardeners and farmers. Somewhere around here there should be a picnic table. Where art thou, picnic table? Aha! I found thee. Now, I don't know who wants what here. Oh, no, it's all the same meal. Okay, that's right. If I keep following that road, I'll end up in the Misty Mountains. Yes. Surgery went good. Nice, Lou. I have my first ever, it's not a surgery per se. At least, hopefully, it's not going to be a surgery. I have never I'm 45 and I've never had to deal with a cavity before, ever. And I have had I don't have my wisdom teeth taken out. I still have my wisdom teeth. So on the bottom right hand side, this tooth it started discoloring about 10 years ago. And I've never had any sensitivity or anything else. And then maybe about a year ago, this back one started to discolor a little bit on top. And when I went in to get my teeth cleaned, I've had the last like 3 years of teeth cleaning. The doctors have all been like, that's cavity, that's cavity, that's cavity. And I've just been like, none of them ever want to do x-rays. They're always like, oh, it's black. It's got a black spot. It's a cavity. And I'm like, whatever. I've just ignored it. And which probably not the brightest thing to do, but whatever. I've never had any issues. And so I've always blown it off. And I finally had my first ever. I had a ice cream popsicle with Chris about a month ago, and I ate it really fast because it was hot, and I was like, rah, 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 rah. And like 5 minutes after I finished the popsicle, I was like, ooh, that must be what a cavity feels like. Because right back here in that back right molar, it was like super. I ate the ice cream like when you get the brain freeze. I had like a brain freeze, but on that tooth, and I was like, that's okay. So I'm going tomorrow to get my first ever cavity looked at, and I have 2 that the dentist said need to be taken care of or need to be looked at. So I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know if he's going to be like, "Hey, let's dig into it." I'm extremely nervous. For those of you who have had lots of cavities in your life, you might think that I'm being a big baby about it, but I'm one of those people who has a phobia of like. I don't have a problem with getting my teeth cleaned, but I definitely have a phobia of like getting teeth pulled. And anyway, tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. So I'm going to do the morning stream, and then after the morning stream tomorrow, I have to go to the dentist. And he's supposed to look at one, maybe do one. I don't know what they're going to do tomorrow. This is definitely the one that's been going on for years now. Whereas this one is just barely got a slight little bit of black on top. But I have all my original teeth in all their crooked glory. It's not a surgery, but it makes me nervous because it could, I'm always nervous that he's gonna dig into it and be like, well, that's gonna have to be something we pull out. That's what I'm nervous about. I did have a dentist about 6 years ago, and he was young. I went in to get some teeth cleaned, and I'd never been to that dentist before. And I went in, and it was some kid who was like 24 years old and first out of, school. And I sat down in the chair, and he's cleaning my teeth. They did a panoramic x-ray, and he sits me down. He's like, oh, these could be a couple of cavities back there. It's hard to tell from the panoramic. We would need to do side x-rays. But if you want to just do it right now, we can just yank all 4 of those wisdom teeth out at the same time. We'll put you under with a general anesthesia, and we'll just yank them all out at the same time. And I'm like, are you fucking insane? Like, I am not letting you pull all 4 of my wisdom teeth on the same day with no planning at all. Like, it was just a general clinic, and I have a feeling they were just, let's rack up let's get this guy in here and make $1,000. And I'm like, fuck you. You're not pulling all 4 of my wisdom. Not even pulling. They wanted to, like, put me under and do surgery. It's like, ugh. So anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna go get probably get a cavity filled tomorrow. Oh, gray. That's no, sir. You would have to put me under for that. Like, there's no way I would be awake for that. Like when I've had a few endoscopies done for some stomach stuff, and I've had them put me out every time. I don't want to be awake for that. I do not want to be awake while you put a tube down my throat. I will full on. There's no way I could be awake for that. Like, you got to put me under. This is the first time hobbits have had the Bywater dish, and it won't be the last. It was delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, even Sandyman liked it. Thank you, Mr. Sandyman. It's only a genuine Bywater dish if it's made with Sandyman's Bywater flour. Yeah, Yari, that's my whole thing too, is like, what I don't like is a dentist who just looks at a tooth and says, that's what needs to be done. It's like, no, take an x-ray, bitch. Like, I want you to go in and do a side x-ray, and let's get a look at what's actually, which is why I'm a little bit nervous, but this is like the 4th dentist I've had over the past, 6 years who has, when they're doing my cleaning, going, hey, that's a cavity, you probably need to get that looked at. And it has, the coloration has, over time, gotten worse. And then when I ate the popsicle like a month ago and it went flash freeze, I went, oh, now I'm having sensitivity issues. That probably needs to be looked at. But I have no issues, like no pain when I bite down. Like, it's never bothered me. But the coloration on the tooth, I can't show it on stream, but it's definitely like the top of the tooth. It started off as like a black spot, and it's slowly spread over time, and it's the whole top of the tooth is kind of discolored. But it's only the top of the tooth, like you can see the whole rest of it. So even the dentists who have seen it have been like, that probably needs to be taken care of. It looks like it. None of them have ever told me definitively that's a cavity. They're like, that could be a cavity. And I'm like, the fact that it's discoloring is probably true, but no one here does x-rays. This is how far out in the boonies I live. No one here does x-rays. I have to go to the city to get x-rays done. And it's like, that's a 3-hour one-way trip to get an x-ray done that I then have to bring back to the local dentist. It's just like, you know what? Just fucking drill me, man. Just drill me. And if you find something gnarly, I guess you'll find something gnarly. That's my fear, Gray, is if I let it go on any longer, it'll turn into something more than just a cavity. So I'm finally getting it taken care of. Because I am a, you know, I brush and I floss. I do all the things I'm supposed to do. And I made it to my mid-40s without ever having any issues whatsoever. But considering I had an actual flash freeze moment, I was like, I better get this taken care of.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hodgepodge and an outdoor table. If he puts me under, he might just drill me. Hey, if I don't work, if I wake up and nothing hurts, I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Sandyman? Give me some free flour, Sandyman. He did give me flour. Yay! And I got a sack. Ooh. Sack of something. At least he gave me free flour, because that shit's expensive. I don't know. My wife has had like, I don't know, 8 or 10 cavities filled. And so she's like, oh, you have nothing to worry about. It's 10 minutes under the drill, and then they're done. You'll be fine. You'll be in and out in less than an hour. You won't feel a thing. And I'm like, okay. Rainbow salad with chestnuts. It is always great to see me, Rosie. Okay. Don't think we have any quests at the moment. In the eye of the lake. Well, there are no lakes. Oh, yes there is. Well, maybe it's that right there. I don't see a tree. Oh no, hang on. What's this right here? There's also a tree over here. In the eye of the lake, there stands a tree. And in its roots, you find what you seek. That might be. Oh, walnuts. Oh, hazelnuts. Oh, I think there's another one over here. Plums. I haven't seen those before. Man, I should have taken some foraging quests from the board. Is it Sandy, one of those clever hobos who side with the frightful master of the Shire? Jesus. Let's go for... Well, I don't want to do the... I'm already doing one. Cook using these ingredients. One thing I forgot to do is talk to the old man, because I think we finished a couple of fishing quests. Oh, yep, that's definitely it. That's definitely it. The question is, how do I get over there? Yeah, I don't know how you get to that. Because we can't swim and we can't jump. But that's definitely the waypoint in the quest. Let's go around to the other side, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how we're getting out there. The bird is right here, but yeah, we definitely can't. Oh, oh. Can I go here? No, I can't go here. Oh, we can harvest that, though. Cranberry! I found a new fruit. Well, I am miffed by how I'm getting out to that little location. I don't see that there's a... It's definitely a little island on the lake, but who knows? Hurrah! Where's the one about cook with chicken? Boop doop doop doo. I think I have a couple of missions to turn in here. I wish I could use the boat. That'd be cool. Oh, I wonder if I could use my fishing pole. I didn't think about that. No. Do I not have any to turn in? Not yet. Okay, I thought I had some to turn in, apparently. Oh, yeah, I do. Pumpkin seeds. Who's the head of the gardening club? Delphi. Delphi is the head of the gardening club. Let's go to Delphi in a minute. I wanna go see if I can't do this with my fishing pole, because I didn't think about that. I was like, you know what? I can't actually run to it, but I wonder if I can chuck my fishing pole. In the eye of the lake there stands a tree, and in its roots you'll find what you seek. Don't care about achievements, so I have no clue. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't even know if this is the right place anyway, considering... But just for shits and giggles... Can I even cast that far? I don't think I can. Yeah, I think that's probably not realistic. Yeah, I don't think that's actually something I can do. So this must not be the right place. That's definitely a lake, but I can't get to that. So there's other places that are like lakes that have like there's one down there that might be it. There also might be one over here. So let's take a peek at this, and then we'll run over to Delphi while we're down there. And then I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Hazelnuts. Oh, there's another one. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Hedge mustard. Truffles. That's a new discovery. I don't see anything down there. Truffles. Well, I don't think that's it either. Let's go to Delphi to do the turn in. Boop, 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 boop. Lots of truffles. Are these blackberries? Oh, they are, and my backpack's full. No. I need everything. Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to claim my reward from, Delphi if I am full up on inventory. Delphi, my dear. No hammer swings so far this morning, but it is early. We're only 30 minutes in. Never fear, they will come out of their mom's basements eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Is she the wrong...
Mm-hmm.
I may have come to the wrong lady. Who is the head of the... Oh, it's Lily Cotton. It's evening time anyway, so back to the home base. I was thinking it was Delphinium, but she's the foraging lead. Lily's the one who's in charge of cooking. I forgot. That's fine. Back to the home base. Actually, you know what? I just completed a harvesting challenge. Since we're here, if she's not gone to bed yet. Delphi! Oh, Delphi! Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Have Orlo deliver it. I have now unlocked a lantern. You can see when exploring at night with the lantern tool. Not only does it provide light, but it also reacts with the nighttime environment. Keep an eye out for discoveries. Dude, that's cool as hell. So, discoveries at night. Ooh, so previously I've always been like running home so that we don't get caught out at night and get wheelbarrowed home. Check that out. And I got food delivered just now, which is awesome. So I just got a lantern, and now I get to run in with the lantern. It said something about discoveries. Let me timestamp this because I want to take this and show this off on social media. Yeah. A new tool. Really cool. Lantern. And it said discoveries, and it showed like some. It's just so cool. It showed like fireflies. Oh, you know what? You know what we're gonna do right here? We're gonna take a picture. Hang on though. I gotta turn around. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, how cool is this? All right, we want to hide the UI. Pull it back just a little bit. And we're going to take a shot. That's cool, man. Let's go and hide the UI again. And I'm going to take a regular screenshot just like this. Print screen. Let's go check that screenshot. I got one saved in the Xbox, but I just took another one in real time. I may get carted off to my home here in a second because I'm out. I'm like letting the time roll by, but this is such a cool screenshot. I gotta get that saved. Lantern. All right. Really cool, man. All right. Back to the house before I get wheelbarrowed home. So I like the fact that it tells you can use it to find discoveries at night. I don't know what those might look like yet, but we may have to go do some nighttime exploring now. Very cool. Well, we're home. We can go ahead and take a nice little sleepy time. Oh, I got all sorts of things discovered. And relationships. 9 days left in autumn. Tails have been updated. Okay. Before we do anything, let's save the game. Manual save. Overwrite the save. Alright. I'll be right back. coffee. Latest entry, lantern. You can now explore at night with lantern tool. So I'm wondering if those fireflies are like what you're supposed to be looking for. Aw. What's up, Thandor? Sornet says, I hope this will be an endless game for me. I don't know what they have planned in terms of, like... I know there's a story to the game. So what I have no idea if that means that this once the story is done, the game is done, or can you keep just playing after the story is done and have just your cozy... I'm assuming they've made it so that you can have a cozy little hobbit hole with a garden where you can just keep on gardening and cooking and all that stuff even after the story is done, if I had to assume. No confirmation of that, but... I check the post. Uh-oh, the assessor's here. Oh, I forgot. Inventory is full. We gotta go stash stuff. A metal feeding trough, a cottage bed, and bacon. Ooh. I got an orange and a curved birkwood bench. Turnip and a boat shuttle. Hold up, what is the boat shuttle? Cinnamon. What is a boat shuttle? Is it decoration? It is. Oh, it's for weaving. I see. Nice crispy bacon. We need to go talk to Lily Cotton. Alright, Mama Cotton. Oh, was she not interacting with me this early in the morning? I could swear I have a task to turn in. Orange pumpkin seeds. Plant this for me. Collect reward from the gardening club leader. Who gave me that quest? No, I didn't mean to discard it. Jesus, mother of all fucking things holy. Can I reload really quick? I did not mean to discard it. My brain was like, X opens up the more information, and X canceled the task, which I don't want to do. Let me see if I can. It says last save 8 minutes ago. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. Load game. Yeah, go back to the autosave, or the manual save. Yeah. I think that's what we want. Whew, panic. Oh, it's definitely a sign of something, Whiskey Dad. It's definitely a sign of something. Alright. I think I had to water all the plants. Let's see. Watered all the plants. Check all of the mail. Okay. Now let's go deposit everything. And then I'm going to do a manual save. Just so that in case I screw anything up again. Save the game. Manual save. Overwrite. Okay. Now. Club missions. Collect reward from the gardening club leader. Gardening club. That's the cooking club. Fishing club. Who's the fuck is the guard? It's Rosie Cotton. Ah, okay. While I'm down there, I can check this pond, because that was my other guess about Eye of the Lake, because that's the only other place that looks like a lake. So we can check that while we're down there. My goodness. It's a fun game, Julie. Glad you got to catch it live. Or as my great uncle would say, glad you got to see me. That's because Lily Cotton is the head of the cooking. Oh, something to observe while we're down here. Oh, this is the flower, yeah. All 20 sacks arrived this morning. Sandman kept asking questions about a giant pie that everyone eats together. We've long successed he'd cracked, my dear.
Huh?
Mom buys flour from Mr. Sandyman all the time. What?
Uh-uh.
Why do you do that? Where else am I supposed to get it? Bam Furlong? Have you never wondered where all your pies come from? Ah, so she's trying to mend fences. Hey, more pies for the win, man. And while I've got you here, Rosie,
Huh?
gardening club mission, please. Hazelnuts for the win. Alright, let's tag the lake. And there's even stepping stones out there, so that might be exactly what I'm looking for. By the way, can I nab anything from your garden? Oh, yep, there's circly thingies, sparklies. This has got to be it. An eye of the lake stands a tree, in its roots you find what you seek. Better call Daisy. I found the answer. But it's not a real eye, is it, Renfail? It is if you look like it on the map. Looks like an eye on the map. Must have been a big tree. Nothing like a frog in your throat. I wonder where the tree went. After a big storm, my mom goes looking for windfall wood. She collects it and makes something new in. So the old tree is still with us. It might have made the Bywater Gate or the doors of Fosco's shop. It might even be in your new home. Alright, she has a follow-up. Sent me another riddle. In the heart of the forest, it calls. The river doesn't run, it falls. That's going to be a waterfall. 100% that's going to be a waterfall. Which I don't actually know if those are marked on the map. It says in the heart of the forest, so it's definitely going to be down over in here somewhere. So we're going to have to go down in here and look for a waterfall. Okay. Quests. Get away from my fish, ducky. Ooh, a sad rood. That's for a quest. Man, this place has a bunch of fish in it. Gonna have to remember this fishing hole. I'm just gonna see if I can complete all of my tasks while I'm down here. I need like 2 more honey chubs, I think. Oops, that's a little too far. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Oh, you lazy fish. Getting lots of sad blood all of a sudden. I need honey chubs. Ogrenaut says, just bought the game last night, loving it so far. Discovered your channel the other day. I'm enjoying your content with this game. Well, welcome aboard. This is the day job. I play a lot of games. This is the current flavor of the week. We've also been doing a little bit of Grounded 2. And today, after we wrap up the Tales of the Shire stream and we take our break for breakfast, I'll be back playing something else. I gotta go look up what it's called now because I forgot the name of it. Abiotic Factor is on the list to try out today. So we'll play Tales of the Shire for probably another 2 hours or so. Then I'll take my morning break for the park exercises and stuff, and then I'll come back after that. We're going to go into Abiotic Factor. I don't know how much more Grounded 2 I'll do because I've already seen kind of everything I wanted to see, and it's early access, and I don't want to spoil the story, so we might do a little bit more Grounded 2 over the weekend, but oh, I need more stone loaches too. Oh no, I'm full. I still get the credit though for the quest, right? How many hours do I have in this run? I think like 11 hours. I think the quick save I think the save file tells me how many hours I have. See, so you can't... You can't stack fish, unfortunately. Dude, I'm burning up all my time fishing down here. I probably need to boogie out and get my quests done. Yeah, let's get out of here. I gotta get quests done. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose the day. But I think it tells me... Yeah, so I've got... like 10.5 hours? Yeah, 10.5 hours. 10 hours and 30 minutes is where I'm at, Hector. Alright. Go like the wind! We got to see young Tom, and then go stream. It's early for me? Yes, my alarm goes off at 4 o'clock every single morning. I start my streams at 4:30, in between 4:30 and 5, every single day. I usually go for 3 or 4 hours, then we take a break, and then I come back and do another 3 hours or so. Generally speaking, I do about 6 hours of streams every single day. But if we have really big numbers, like we saw with Dune Awakening, when there's like, 150 to 350 people on the stream, I will definitely push and do like 8-hour streams, 10-hour streams, won't take a break. But I have to have like really big numbers for me to not take my morning break. So, like we're in a pretty normal category right now. I think we have 53 on YouTube and 20 watching on Twitch. So we're about 70 people right now. That's a pretty normal morning for me. So yeah, we usually do about 3 hours, take a break, which is usually me going to the park, stretching my legs, doing some exercises. Then I come back about an hour later and I do another 3 hours. So I usually split the morning streams into two, do 6 hours with the break. It's a 7-hour session, and then the rest of the day is spent doing video editing, cutting, YouTube shorts, TikTok shorts, Instagram reels, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, when I have big numbers, like with Dune Awakening, the first like week of Dune Awakening, we had 350 to 500 people watching the streams. I streamed like 12 hours a day. Because when you have that many viewers, the advertising revenue is is pretty significant. And I think like June in particular, I would have to go back and watch the video again, but I think it was something like, I did an analytics report. I think we had something like 400 new memberships on Twitch alone from Dune Awakening, that's huge. I am finding things good, buddy. What's up? I look after the cows and the market stall. You don't seem happy. Tell you the truth, I don't know if I'm any good at farming. I have to do it, don't I? My dad has to, and so do I. So what do you like to do? I bet he likes to smith because he's been hanging out with Neffy. I like my cows and my chickens and my sheep. I reckon the more you pat your cows and brush them, the better the milk tastes. Not really, but nice try. But when I think about Neffy or Willow, and they seem so happy with what they're good at, and are you good at anything? He wants some helpful advice. You should go talk to Neffy and Willow. Is he gonna dump me back at town? Okay, cool. Let's sell. I need to get rid of these fish. Whatever these are cooked with is locked. Cotton Farm Pond. Well, I know where to find those now. I'll keep one on hand, just so that I have it. Alright, Sandman. Sorry, Sandy Man. It's because we've been watching the Sandman on Netflix, and my brain is like, Sandman! Speaking of which, though, we still have not started the second half of Sandman. Chris has been busy with a bunch of homestead stuff, so we haven't sat down to watch any shows together yet. Today I'll be watching episode 4 of Foundation, season 3. If you missed my review last night, I reviewed episode 4 of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. That's out on the YouTube channel, so if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch right now, don't forget that everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, and those things include game guides, reviews, discussion videos, and movie and TV show reviews. To my surprise, I've slightly improved my opinion of you, Underhill, so I've decided that you can buy my better flour. Why are you still here? You wrote me a letter saying you wanted to talk? Oh, right. Follow me. You've been making an effort to make me happy. What do you want? I don't want anything. Oh, of course you want something. Maybe you don't realize it yet, but I like honest hobbits. If you're honest, we'll get on just fine. Everyone's here. They're not honest, they're just clueless, but harmless enough, and that's their problem. I'm the only one around here who tells them hard truths. so you might want to listen to what I have to say. Have you thought about being a little friendlier, Mr. Sandyman? Sure, but I don't want to be. So he says that I could buy his extra flower? Special flower? He sells rank 2 flower. Okay. Alright. I think we only have one other quest that's open right now, which is the assessor. Alright. Hello.
Hello.
We were just talking about you. Orlo has some exciting news. The Mickle assessor is coming today. Great. I know. We've done everything the rules have asked us. We've set up the clubs. You've created our new bywater dish. And there's that really interesting wolf's head above the gate. Actually, it's not above the gate. It's sitting on the ground. Go see if Farmer Cotton needs some help. Yeah, see the sign, the wolf head was on the floor. On the ground. Unless they remounted it. They did remount it. Ah, good timing, Hobbit. Mr. Assessor, can I introduce you to one of our most recent arrivals, Mr. Underhill? Welcome to Bywater. Dude, I love the Assessor's outfit. The walking stick. Please tell me I can get a walking stick. Please, 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 please let me have a walking stick. I need a walking stick. I love my outfit, but oh my god, do I want a walking stick now. Where? Bywater, our village, as we like to think of it. Oh yes, Farmer Blossom here told me all about it. Oh, he's that kind of an assessor. Farmer Cotton, Mr. Assessor. I expect you want to look around the village to see how we run everything. Before we start, do you have any questions? Yes? Why do you have a hedgehog on your gate? Hedgehog? Where? Up there. That's not a hedgehog, Mr. Assessor. It's a wolf. A wolf? Are you sure? Definitely. Oh, well, if you've checked it, it must be right. Wolves look different around here, I suppose. My next question is why? Why a wolf's head? Because we have to have one. It's in the rules, Mr. Assessor. Above the gatehouse, a wolf head be hungen.
Oh.
Be hungen? No one talks like that anymore. How old are your rules? Very old? They're that good. But it's not a lot of use now. What do you mean? Those rules, ancient and just, were given to us by the king. The lands could be dangerous then. The rules helped keep us safe, but that was a long time ago. Hobbits generally do the right thing and don't like to be told what to do. Which is why there are rules of the Shire now. I'll have a look at that in a minute. The rules say that a good village must have ... Animals well kept and orderly, waters running clean and pure, and hobbits engaged in happy work. Let me escort you to my farm. I think you'll find some well kept and orderly animals there. Go ahead and run ahead to the farm and check it all as well. I'll make sure Assessor takes the long way. Whoa, 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 blackberries. Yeah, I will take those, thank you very much. Because I am running low. There will probably be some crisis, you just know it. One of the cows will run off or something. Which, by the way, if you've never raised cattle, they always fucking run off. They break fences all the time. Cows are good for one thing. Steak and burgers. Steak and burgers. I'll have mine with cheese, please. What happened to the fence? The assessor needs to see a well-maintained farm. I better fix this fence straight away. Shit, I gotta hurry. Repair. How lovely to see you, Mr. Assessor. You look a bit hot. Are you alright? Everything's fine here. As you can see, the animals are well kept and orderly. Yes, very good. That's how we like to do things around Bywater, Mr. Assessor. Why don't I show you around the rest of the farm? Try to make a good impression, Renfail. You look like you'd run around half the village. Yes. I don't want you complaining about it. It all looks fine here. Yes, Thaindar. Cows are stupid creatures. There, I said it. Prove me wrong. They will tear down, dude. Yeah, cows are the worst. They'll go through barbed wire fence. They'll go through corrals. They'll bust through the chutes. Like, they're just big, big, big dumb creatures. They can be sweet. And there's different breeds of cows, obviously, but yeah, having grown up with cattle and having a brother who raises cattle full time, they're not. I feel the same way about chickens. Like chickens, and I showed everybody that Werner Herzog video the other day about how chickens are flat-brained creatures, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's so true. Yeah, chickens have no brain cells. Sweet is the sound of falling rain and the brook that leaps from hill to plain. Oh, hang on. Old Noakes is singing. Sweet is the sound of falling rain and the brook that leaps from hill to plain, but better than rain or rippling brooks is a pint of ale to save this took. Why would I fish like this? I'm having a wash. It's wash day, that's why. Why are you wearing your clothes? It's laundry day too. But the assessor's coming. Right now, you have to get out. I can't get out? Haven't got any trousers on. The Mickle Delving assessor wants to see the waters running clean and pure. Instead, he'll see you. What will you say to him? Hello? You have to get out. Where are your trousers? Beyond that rock. Though the squirrels might have grabbed them, little monsters. Oh, goodness gracious. I have to go find his trousers. Near the pond. I don't see anything yet. No! Did I find him? Well, I thought I was looking for them. Oh, what am I missing? Like, anytime I try to run around, it boots me back here. So I'm a little confused. Near the pond. Hang on, what was that? No, that's greet. So this is confusing me a little bit. There's obviously something we're supposed to do right here. I'm not seeing his trousers anywhere. I'm being pointed right here. Aha! Hey! I remembered. I'm already wearing trousers. Looks like it's our friend Renfail Underhill. What are you doing here? And why are you holding the Nook's trousers? I I collect trousers. Really? It's a strange pastime. No, it's something we all do in Bywater. We know how to enjoy ourselves here. You wanted to see hobbits at work, didn't you? Then let me take you to my shop, Mr. Assessor. Where did you freaks from, Mr. Sandyman? We've been millionaires for generations since the founding of Bywater. How interesting. It would be an honor to welcome you to our humble home. Please lead on, Mr. Sandyman. But I was going to show you our village shops. No need, Mr. Underhill. Why don't you wait here with Farmer Blossom? Oh, he's insulting Farmer Cotton. Is that a good idea? He wants us to stop him. NASA shirt 10 out of 10. You can thank my wife. She buys all my clothes. I'm a kept man. She cuts my hair, dresses me. I just sit here and, like a puppet, and make the money. Block the road to Sandyman's house with the old cart. Why did it untrack? There we go. It's not moving. It's too heavy. Where's Sandyman's horse? Princess, we haven't got time to find her. There's nothing for it. We'll go down the road and stop Sandyman. How? What are you gonna do? Mr. Sandyman, Mr. Assessor. I wanted to talk to you about Mr. Sandyman's lovely flower. Makes the best pastry. But it's too expensive. Don't listen to them, they're cracked. You just said they're very sensible. It comes and goes very quickly. Step aside, Hobbit. What's that? What's that in the sky?
Oh.
It's an eagle. It's a long way away. Are you trying to waste our time? No, my mistake. I had something in my eye. Should get your eye looked at. Go and visit your healer. Yes, keep wasting our time like that and I'll start delphinium onto you. Why don't you make yourself useful? I want to put a nice kettle on my stomach for a nice cup of tea. You've blocked the road. Only with these bags of flour. I couldn't think of anything else to do. My wife does have a good soul. And that's why we are together for so many years. The wheel's broken. Ah, so he's an industrious hobbit fixing the road. I came to hear hobbits engaged in happy work, and that is exactly what I've seen. There's no need to visit your home. I've seen enough. Let's go back to your hedgehog statue. The best part as well is, like, I spent a lot of years working alongside my wife. So even though she doesn't engage in what I do here actively, she and I worked together as photographers and videographers for many years. And then she also did public speaking alongside me in our career paths. So we were able to share that, you know, and I think there's something, you know, it's one thing when you're, you know, everybody has different relationships, but I think that was a really cool thing to be able to do that the both of us have. I think that definitely worked to give us the relationship we have, is being able to work alongside each other in a career that we both had a lot of fun working in, you know. Like, I can say, despite the fact that I can, you know, I've taken way more photos than she has, and I've done those things longer than I have. She's the only one who's actually won any awards with her photography. I never bothered submitting my stuff to any photography contest, and she did, like, and when we were in Cancun, she had like a bunch of food photography that got entered into a Yelp. I think the name of Yelp is the organization. They like do reviews and stuff. And she got second place at a food photo competition in Cancun for photography. And you know, it's just you know, being able to work alongside someone with a shared interest in something it's a very special thing. I'm not going to make a big speech. That's excellent. What a good speech. Thank you, Father God. And we have taken some really amazing trips. But the nice thing is, like, neither one of us wants to go anywhere right now. Like, we are so... There is a level of contentment that we have that is just exceptional. Like, I know way too many people, and I see way too many people that are obsessed with yeah, stuff. So I give you a good example. We had a programmer who worked for us on the MMO project, and his wife and he and his wife were just obsessed with money. And I remember having a dinner one time, and the wife was sitting there talking about how, yeah, see, our friends all think we're crazy, but neither one of us are happy unless we're putting at least $2,000 a month in our bank accounts. And if we're not putting $2,000 a month in our bank accounts, in our savings accounts, then we're just not doing what we're supposed to be doing as active citizens, as, you know, people in society. And I was just like, oh my God, so your entire worth, your entire self-worth is based on how much money you're putting in your bank account at the end of every month. And I just remember feeling so, like, sorry for them, and also dirty that I was at the same table. I was like, I felt dirty. It was like, and their obsession was, we've got to have a $500,000 house, and we've got to have this, and both of them were obsessed with, if we're not making $8,000 a month apiece, then we're not succeeding, and we're not being good people. And it was all about money, 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 money. And I was like, you're never gonna find happiness. You guys are never gonna be happy. You're never gonna be happy people because you're pursuing the wrong things in life. Like, there's nothing wrong with the pursuit of money as a means to an end, right? But if your whole self-worth revolves around how much money you make at your job and how much money you're putting in your bank account at the end of every single month and how many things you have, the car that you drive, the house that you have, the things that you show off to the other people around you because your status is the thing that you associate your value with. Good luck with that. Good luck. And Chris grew up with nothing. Like, we joke about it. Like, she grew up in the jungle. I grew up on a farm. Like, you know. But Chris literally grew up in an extremely, like, we're living in this area. We are, you know, we're back in the hometown, you know, which is funny for some people, but it's like, it's a very quiet, idyllic life here. It's very peaceful. But like, Chris grew up in this area, you know, and 40 years ago, there was nothing here. Even I remember 2015, we came out here to live after her surgery. We were out here for like 8 months. Dude, I had like no internet. I had a basic DSL connection that was like 3 megabytes down and like half a megabyte up. And it was, I mean, that was when I was still just writing principally, so it was not hard to do my job, but it was like anytime I had to do like a Skype call, it was a nightmare because I would be the guy on the Skype call whose video is like constantly like getting all pixelated and, you know, because I had no like internet. Like, the internet was absolute dog shit out here like 10 years ago. And now we have, you know, I have a cable connection and a fiber connection, you know, so things have increased, you know, have you know, gone up a lot in terms of the quality of life around here. But you know, Chris grew up with nothing, and so it's like, when you learn how to be happy with nothing, you're always going to be happy. Like, everything is a blessing in life when you have a perspective that everything you have is a blessing. But there also comes a certain pleasure. This right here. Good food, simple living, gardening, farming. The life of a hobbit is very, very satisfying. You don't have to have a Tesla in your driveway. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to have a $500,000 house. And if you need those things to be happy, you're fucked. You're fucked if you need those things to be happy. But Chris is the one, I'll admit, I readily admit this. Chris is the person who taught me, like, I was always work hard, play hard. Like, when my construction company, I would work very hard for about 8 months out of the year, make a boatload of money, pay my employees well, but then I would take off to Europe for 3 or 4 months out of the year, and I would just go on vacations, and I would go travel the world, and I would spend all my money traveling, and then I would come back and work hard again and do it all over again. And I had a mentality of, I'm never going to own property. I'm just going to rent fully furnished apartments, and why own? And then I met Chris, and you know, we still were renting the whole time. But when I started to, you know, over time, we've been together 15 years now. When you're with someone for a long period of time, and I think anybody who's been in a long-term relationship knows this, you start to evolve. Like, you evolve with that person. And something that she taught me was frugality, you know, being frugal. And not even just, you know, I was never bad with money, but like, a good example of this would be always buying new things, because that's what I was raised to do. Something breaks, fuck it, buy a new one. You know what I mean? Like that's what you're taught to do in a capitalist consumerist society. You're taught, when something breaks, you buy a new one. And Chris was like, oh, no, we don't throw things away, we fix things. And so that has led to this evolution over the past 15 years of, okay, that's you know, I no longer have to, like, there's not this obsession with buying new all the time. There is, we buy new if we need new, but if we don't need new, we fix it and we make it work, because otherwise it's just wasteful. And I was like, that's a, it was a mindset that I had to get over because of the cultural brainwashing that I had from the time I was a child. Break it, buy it new. Break it, buy it new. It's old, buy new. It's dirty, buy new. Your car's 5 years old, trade it in, get new. You know what I mean? Like, your cell phone is a year old, go get a new one. It's that consumerism that you've been trained since day one. Gotta stimulate the economy. Be a good citizen. Go stimulate. Here's a what did they call it? The PPP loans a couple years ago. Here's your stimulus check. Go spend it. Got to stimulate the economy. That's what people in specific countries. I don't want to get too political here on my own stream because I'm not supposed to do politics. But that's how I was raised, and so traveling opened my eyes to a lot of things culturally, obviously. But then living with someone from a completely different culture and having my eyes opened to the bullshit that is the cultural upbringing that I had been raised with, that has been probably my biggest benefit of being married to Chris, because she is a good soul who is a pure soul, and that was something that was able to kind of unplug me from the matrix and go, oh shit, I was focused on the wrong shit for all those years. It is very hard to remove that mindset. Ogrenaut says, my wife and I have been craving to move to a small town with a small property so we can focus more on enjoying life instead of worrying about finances constantly. I'll tell you what. By the way, my Streambox screen is flickering, so we'll see what's going up with that. I cannot tell you in words it's something you'll only know when you finally get to experience it. I can't really explain it in words. Financial freedom, when you are debt free and you own everything and you have nothing over your head, like, I have no car payments, I have no mortgage, I have no credit card debt, I have no school payments, I have none of that stuff. None of it. We own 100% everything. We pay our taxes, you pay your internet, you pay your light, you pay your electric, and you buy groceries, and you have your health care. Like, there are normal expenses that you're going to incur every year, but nothing beyond that. The ability to get up every single morning and just do what the fuck I want to do is, I wouldn't trade. There is no amount of money that you could pay me to give this up. Like, there is a freedom that is difficult to describe in words when you are free of that machine. And you're never truly, you can't be independent from it. Like, there's no way to, like, completely unplug. Like, if you're gonna do what I do for a living, you still have to be plugged into the machine and the banking system, and you gotta have social media and deal with the cesspool of all that other stuff. But the financial freedom aspect of it is incredibly, incredibly rewarding. And I can't put it into words. It's just, and I know that there are people out there who there are people out there who judge me based on the size of my property and the fact that I don't have a car and the fact that Chris and I live on a tiny piece of property. And they're like, oh my God, you have animals in your backyard. You're living in a pigsty. And it's like, I eat my own chicken. I eat my own eggs. We harvest our own ducks. Like that's human existence for tens of thousands of years has been agricultural based. I can't help it that you live in a city and you've been so disconnected from your roots as a human being that you think you're above farming. Because guess what? All the food that you eat and the shit that you put in your body every single day, that comes from farmers. That comes from the land. Someone out there is in the mud, getting dirty, shoveling shit, and dealing with the stink of animals. Like, There's nothing wrong with that. And when people view that and they view it as like, oh wow, you're down here on the totem pole, and it's like, no, I'm not. I'm up here because I own all that shit. I'm not paying a bank. You know, most people, if you break your leg and you can't go to work for 3 months, good luck making your marriage payment. Good luck with that car you think you own. But yeah, it's um, being able to live in a small town and own a piece of land, and I mean own, not pay a payment on, own it. It's a special thing. Bywater is not. Oh no! Is it supposed to be lying down like that? Oh dear, he's out cold. Oh, it knocks the assessor out. He didn't actually say it, did he? As long as we keep him in Bywater, he won't have a chance to change. Oh, we will have a chance to pay his mind. Alright, let's get him to the Dream Dragon into a nice soft bed. The Etmegan Farmer Cotton wants to kidnap him. Alright, well I gotta go back to my house now. We gotta wait and hear back about the assessor. But the simple life of a hobbit is a good life to have. Better is to have a partner you can share it with who appreciates the good things in life. Alright, we are in the evening here. We're gonna sleep, and I will be right back. Okay. Check your post books. Also, did we get anything that we need to put into storage? We did. Oh, my pumpkins are ready. Hell yeah. And also my fennel. Oh no, it's rosemary. My bad. Very cool. And I can harvest more later. I've got to sort out the assessor. Please come as soon as you can. I should also plan... Before I do that, I know I have some cooking. Cook something with chestnut and a pumpkin. Let's do something. Oh, she's not taking because she got disgruntled. He's disgruntled as well. Boo-hoo. Oh well. Let's do something with Rosie. People I have low faction with. Belna says, I think I'll get this on the PS4. You should check. I'm not sure if it's available on the PS4. I know it's available on modern consoles, but I don't know if it's available on older consoles. Sandyman's already at a 3. Need to make 4 meals. Yeah, I was gonna say that might be something to check. I think this is a current console only. Current consoles and modern PCs. Well, it's available on the Switch. Switch, PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC. The situation with the assessor is worrying us. Oh no, is it getting worse? No, they're getting better. That's what's worrying us.
Oh.
Knock on the head, put him out of sorts for a few days. Then he started saying he wanted to go back to Mickle Delving.
Alright.
It was a great idea. He's gotten 10 times worse and hasn't gotten out of his bed since. How is he now? Sleeping most of the time.
Mm-mm.
We have to keep the assessor in Bywater. Nora's read that new book of rules. We need a village postman or a sheriff, and we need to hold a festival. With a very important person as a gift. Oh, I bet we're going to get Gandalf. I bet we're going to get Gandalf. It's off the road on the way to Frogmorton. He's the Mickledelving postman, isn't he?
Ooh.
Letters need to be collected. Take it to the post hole. It's very important. Can one of us do it for him? I know where the post holes are. I could do it. What about Bywater? I've got letters and messages to take all around the village. Okay. Time to make some deliveries. This parcel comes from the Blue Mountains, so light and carefully wrapped. Package proofs that they make delicate and delightful things. Alright, deliver Sandyman's package. Yeah, my brother, I think, is getting it for the Switch specifically so that he could just lay on the couch in the mornings with his coffee in front of the fireplace and play this game. He's busy. It's not polite. Give me that package. What is it anyway? It's a catapult. My boy Ted wanted one. He likes to see what happens when things break. Great. Alright, old Noakes. Alright, old Noakes will be over here in his fishing hole. Oh, I have some missions to turn in him anyway for the fishing contest thingy. Let's talk to him while I'm here. It is Friday, indeed. I got some butter. Hello, Mr. Noakes. Got some post for you. What happened to Orlo? Doing some important work for the assessor. Yeah, good to know. He's got some fine qualities. Where's my parcel? Soft and squishy. My champion ringworms. Alright, deliver Rosie's letter. Boop, 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 boop. Mushrooms! Good sheepy sheep. Alright. A letter to Rosie. Oh, it's probably from Sam if I had to guess.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I told Gaffer Gamgee about our gardening club. He said he'd send me some of his prize seeds. Master Gamgee's boy Sam has written me a message.
Oh.
Only 2 words. Hello, Rosie. How nice of him. I don't think I have anything to turn into her. No, we're good. Okay. Deliver Delphi's letter. Okay. Off to Delphi we go. Go right here. And another right here. And go up through here. Do 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 do. Delphi isn't here. That's strange. She's always around. Miss Cotton said she was upset. Hope she's all right. Check back in at the Green Dragon. I really hope I can get a walking stick at some point, because that was way too cool. That would be a really cool item to have. I want his stick. Oh, he's awake. I'm feeling rather poorly still. Oh dear, how sad. But I had to get up to say thank you to young Orlo. Oh, no, Mr. Assessor, I was just helping out. You got the Milkdale's post moving again. You did a fine job, as good as any postman in the Shire. Well done, Orlo. So as the mayor's representative, I'm officially going to appoint you as the postman of Bywater. Wonderful. Bless my barley. I can't be the official postman. It's an important job. And no better hobbit to do it. We believe in you, Orlo. Do we? Husband, we do. Too busy delivering the post. It's literally what the postman does, dumbass. Oh, hang on, I see your point. Your home should now be called the Bywater Post Office. He just got a promotion. Well, this is a surprise and no mistake. This has made me feel positive and cheerful. I think I'm well enough to go back to Little Delvin. Oh, I don't think so. You look very pale. Very pale indeed. You should get yourself looked at. We'll get to Finny when she give me one of her remedies. I'd rather not. In that case, you better go back to bed. I'll help you, Mr. Assessor Love. That was close. She wasn't at home. Both eyes, if we can spare them. Little tidbits that tie back into everything. Wait to hear back about Delphinium. Okay. Well, we're gonna go do some cooking. We need to cook something with a bywater bleak, a harvest crown pumpkin, and a chestnut. We gotta cook 4 meals for tomorrow. Hopefully I have a recipe that can use a chestnut. I don't know that I know I've used hazelnuts. Okay. Okay. Let's check this out. So I can write this down. I need to cook chestnut, bywater, leek, and a harvest crown pumpkin. So I need to cook 4 meals, and 3 of them need to contain those items. Ingredients. Can I use a bywater bleak in one of these? No, it has to be those particular style of fish. This can be any type of nut, so I could use a chestnut in this. No, hang on. Undo ingredient. And a chestnut. Do I have a cheap chestnut? I do have some seasoning I can use with this. Very nice. Okay. Cook. I don't need to move it. I can use some spices here if I want. This will turn it from spicy to bitter. Oh, why not? I've never used seasonings before. Let's try it. Tuckborough pikelets. Alright, that's 1 done. Okay. Scratch that off the list. We need to make something with bywater bleak. Crispy fish pie. That uses a specific type of fish. Nope. 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 I'm out of cream and I need onion to make that. I'm gonna need cream. I need multiple creams. Pretty sure that was Tom, maybe, who sold the cream. Hopefully I can get back before they go off to the tavern. I think Tom sold the cream. I hope that was Tom who sold the cream. Yes. Put eggs while I'm here. And milk. Butter. I'm gonna stock up. Alright. Okay. Okay. I should be able to do... The bywater dish will get me the fish. And then... I don't know what the pumpkin one was. We're to go find out. Oops. Cooking stations, sir. Oh, onion. Jesus, I forgot to get the onion. Hope I don't run out of time. I'm gonna be out of money though. And time if I'm not careful. Gotta get fish. I got a bunch of fish I can sell. Stone loach, stone loach, stone loach. Honey chub, honey chub. Okay. Go like the wind. I don't know who sells onions. But we're gonna lose the day if we're not quick. Probably the farmer. Farmer Cotton, perhaps? No, no, wrong guy, wrong guy, wrong guy. No, I'm losing the day. I lost the day. No, please let me buy from you. No. Hoodoo. I'm gonna have to wait till the next day. And they're not gonna be there first thing in the morning. Oh no, this is gonna suck. Alright, well what can I cook now? I won't be able to do the pumpkin because I need onions. But let's see if I can get the other stuff done. I need 4 meals in total. So, the bywater dish I can make. Flour. No. Regular flour. Hearty vegetable can be anything. Oh, actually, this might do 2 birds with 1 stone. I might be okay. Hold on. And then if I use the bywater bleak... I've used an orange pumpkin. Oh no, that's not a harvest crown pumpkin though. Oh. Ah, so it's not actually the harvest crown pumpkin. I don't have the harvest crown pumpkin. Okay. Well, let's just use sparage then. Backpack full. It's because I was gonna sell those. Okay, there we go. Alright, I need 2 more dishes. Doesn't matter at this point because I can't do the harvest pumpkin because it wasn't the pumpkin that I thought it was. Do I have anything that doesn't require flour? Let's try the bundle of spares rolled in bacon. That sounds delicious. And with cheese, man. I have to cook it, don't I? It's gonna move it out of the range. It is what it is. Poodoo. Alright, I need 1 more of something. Something simple. Crispy fish pie. I don't know how you're going to move it over to the left. I've never seen it be able to be moved to the left. I've only ever seen it move to the right. Like, is there a way to add seasoning and have it... Huh. We'll just assemble it. Alright, that should be 4 meals for tomorrow. All right. The green dragon. I checked the post box, but we're going straight up to... Well, actually, before we do anything, we need to water our plants. Oh, I forgot about the new pan. Can you switch it out though? Hold on, I forgot all about that other pan, but I don't know how to like. I don't think that you're allowed to switch out cooking stuff. I think it's just automatically you get new stuff. What I'm curious about is if there's a way, because I only ever see a way to move the bar to the right when you're frying things. I've never seen a way to move it to the left. Whereas when you're chopping, you can move it up or down. So that part confuses me a little bit. So I wonder if it is, like, I don't know that I've gotten a new frying pan yet. I've got a new I got a new mixing bowl. But I don't know that I've gotten a new frying pan. So maybe that's something that comes later, is the ability to manipulate the left or right. We'll find out eventually. I better write this down. Noakes oven baked willow salty cotton salty rosy bitter. Well, it's an automatic thing, but I haven't seen anything that allows me to adjust things once it's in the frying pan. You can only push it to the right. That's it. Hello, Renfail. I spotted a stranger in Bywater Square, one of the big folk. Tall, grey, with a pointy hat. I know who that is. Hopefully he doesn't accost me on my way to have this breakfast with everybody. The Grey Wanderer. Well, I guarantee you he's going to be the VIP we invite to the event with the assessor. Let me go past him, please. I don't want to automatically... Oh, no, it's going to do it automatically. Okay. Hello. We've met before. You know who this tall fellow is? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, Renfail. We've never met before. He brought me to Bywater.
Hmm.
Oh, that must be someone that looked like me. And I expect that person, whoever he was, might enjoy not being recognized. Oh, I see. But it sounds like you met Gandalf. Yes. Well, of course, Gandalf's beard is bushier than mine. Are you a wizard? You do look like Gandalf. I get told that all the time, but I'm a bit taller, you know. If you're not a wizard, what are you? I'm an old grey wanderer along the road. Our road? Many roads. What are you doing in Bywater? I'm here about the turnip crop.
Mm-hmm.
I have a special interest in hobbits and their business.
Oh.
Pleased to see little has changed in the doings of the Shire. Yes, very pleased. It's a pity you're not Gandalf. Oh yes, and why's that? I hear he does the best fireworks. I've heard that too. But I know Gandalf only does his fireworks on very special occasions for very special features. Well, I cannot stay here any longer as much as I would like to. Do you have one last thing to do before I go? I am looking for Delphinium Brandy Book. I need her to do a favor. Have you looked for her? Of course. What is most important to Delphine? Her mother? Yes. If she knew her daughter was sad, she'd want her to be found. Delphi likes everyone. That's what's so good about her. If we had to choose this tall fellow wants us to, I'd have to say she likes Renfail the most. You About to start the foraging club. I want you to find her for me, okay? We have our first troll of the day, guys. It only took 2.5 hours. Welcome to YouTube. So Sander had to wait 10 minutes before he was able to drop his comment, which means I got him for 10 minutes of ad revenue. I got his follow. I got his comment, which boosts me higher in the algorithm, and this is what he has to say. Why are people watching this man while his wife is doing all the house cleaning and cooking? You have so little views. You probably only make $300 a month. This is your escape from reality. So, welcome aboard, Sander. Before we ban you for being an absolute asshat dipshit in chat, let's get a few things straight. Nobody gets to come in here and insult my wife. So kindly fuck off. My wife does exactly what she wants to do in life. She wanted a homestead, she got a homestead. She wanted animals, she got animals. My wife gets to do everything in life that she wants to do. You, on the other hand, are still stuck in your mom's basement, fapping solo, because that's all you've accomplished in life. I have the most amazing spouse in the world, who makes me food out of the love that she has for me and the support that she gives me, because this is the day job and that I get to do what I love most in life, which is play video games for a living, while you, again, are still stuck in your mom's basement. One of these days you'll get out of it. It's okay. It takes time. Everybody takes different times to grow up and become big adults. My wife and I have been able to do some pretty amazing stuff over the years. If you've ever seen our travel blog, we've been able to go out and travel the world together. Chris has done some amazing photography. We were just showing off some of her photography yesterday and talking about some of the awards she won as a photographer. And in our 15 years together, we have both equally shared the cooking duties, which you would know if you had been around here for any length of time, because everything we've done together as a couple has been done in a public-facing manner throughout our travel blog and our various YouTube channels and everything we've ever done. So when we were running the Airbnb properties in Cancun, as an example, for about 4 years, I did all of the cooking and all the cleaning and all the laundry while she was running tours and managing the ins and outs of the Airbnb properties. Then when we moved to Mexico City, I did about 80% of the cooking for the first 3.5 years we were there, including the Lotro Cooking in Real Life show, which I did all of, which was showcased here on this YouTube channel and on our Patreon page. So the fact that you think that my wife is somehow a slave and is cooking because I make her cook is one of the most ridiculous, bass-ackwards, caveman line of thinking, and that's probably only because your mom still cooks for you because you live in her basement. Because real women do whatever the fuck they want to do, and they are independent individuals who are allowed the freedom, as all human beings are, to do exactly what they want. So, yeah. Bragging, says Mr. Audio Dude. If you think this is bragging, then you don't actually have any accomplishments in life. There is nothing wrong with being proud of your accomplishments. Absolutely nothing right. You should be proud of your accomplishments. If you haven't accomplished anything in life, then maybe you don't have anything to be proud of. There's a big difference between bragging and being proud of the things that you and your spouse have done together. And then finally, to comment on the $300 a month, if you actually follow the YouTube channel and were a channel member, you would know that I make thousands per month, not hundreds. All of that is documented in the channel analytics and the income reports that we do for our channel members, which I have been doing ever since the channel actually started. And that income goes up every single month because of viewers like you who give me your time, your energy, your comments, and your follows. Because again, you had to follow me and wait for 10 minutes before you could drop a comment, which means I got your ad revenue for 10 minutes. I got your follow, which shows the algorithm that you're engaged with me as a content creator, and I got you to comment on my video, which means I got you again for a comment, which pushes my content higher in the algorithm, which means more views, which means more ad revenue, which means more people seeing my content. And I'm going to be clipping this piece of content out to share on social media, which means I will then earn additional followers and additional ad revenue from the content that you gave me for free. That's right. What's that? That's the sound of winning. at life. Not only do I have a beautiful, amazing wife, I get to play video games for a living, and I have someone who actually loves me enough to make food for me and bring me delicious, not only first breakfasts, but also like yesterday, second breakfasts. But bam! That's winning at life, bitch. Now go back to your mom's basement and fuck off, because we are now going to hit the ban button.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment for
And we're going to do a twofer, because we're also going to get audio for complaining about the bragging.
tears like
Fuck off, you two trolls.
justice served. Feel their pain.
You only wish you had a wife as badass as mine. Clip it and ship it. That's right, Lou. It ain't bragging if you can do it. All right, look for her at the bridge. Yeah, they're just jealous little babies. Never a dull day, says Whiskey Dad. I know, right? Militel says, I'm in my mom's basement and confirm it's not ideal. Hey, man, I think we've all been in our mom's basement at some point. I remember at one point I actually lived in my brother's basement. My brother and my sister had a house in Greeley, Colorado, and I went and stayed with them for about... I think I stayed with them for about a year. At one point, all three of us lived together, but it was my brother and sister shared a mortgage, and I just rented the basement from them. Gray says, I gotta say, being an adult with all this adulting, I kind of wish I was in my mom's basement right now. I love it. That guy just gave me like, I don't know, that was like a 2-minute or a 3-minute rant. That's 100% going up on social media as soon as I wrap up the stream this morning. 100%. You know what's really funny, guys? I was sharing the statistics with Chris the other day. So ever since I started clipping and shipping the troll reactions out onto my social media, I have done, I think I mentioned this yesterday, I've done like 2 million views in the last 30 days between Instagram and TikTok. It's like 800,000. Matter of fact, I have not checked my phone this morning. I think I did mention this yesterday, but since we're on the topic, of me bragging, let's go see what these little troll bitches have earned me over the past 30 days. It's great. They are literally working for free for me. It's the best thing ever to have people working for you. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that. Professional dashboard. It's probably not going to focus, is it? Alright, can you guys see that? It says like 900,000 plus. $987,000 views in the last 30 days on Instagram alone. TikTok is roughly the same. It's a little bit less than TikTok. I've got that one post which started it all, which is the first one I did on June 10th. That post is up to 723,000 views on Instagram. And all of the other ones, I've got one at 25,000. I got another one at 193,000. These are just my Instagram numbers. Here's a 7,000. Here's a 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 4,000. All of these are like troll reactions. Um, bitch, get in your place. Whoopsh. Know your place, you little basement dwelling troll. It's literally it's so funny to me because they contribute. Like they are literally worker bees doing my bidding. And the easiest thing to do, Gray just said I'm hang on, what did Gray say? I'm itching for my first troll. Here's the funniest thing ever. So the easiest way to deal with them, especially on social media, is you'll see people be like, oh, you shouldn't engage with the trolls. Don't interact with them. I'm like, are you kidding me? It is like the easiest thing in the world to get a troll riled up because they have to be right on the internet, right? And that's free engagement for me. It's free views. It's comments because they rage, right? They want to rage. They want to be right on the internet. So what you do is you just mock them in the comments, passive aggressive commentary, right? You just drop a little tidbit. Like here's one I did yesterday purposefully, and I said I had some people ranting about this game on TikTok, and I said, if you've never built a video game, you lose the right to complain about the things you don't like in a video game. Go build a game and then you can complain. And I dropped that as a nuke. It's literally a grenade because you drop it in the chat and there's like 300 people that reacted to that one nuclear grenade that I dropped in chat. Of course you don't have to build a game to comment on a video game. Just like I don't have to make a movie to be able to watch a movie and have an opinion on a movie. But it's the easiest thing in the world if you know how to manipulate idiots. Is you literally drop a little word grenade in the comments section and then you watch them all just like moths to a flame. And they're like, ah! And they go ape shit. Like little ants around sugar. And meanwhile, I'm just sitting here watching my follower number go woo, watching my engagement numbers go woo, watching all of that traffic skyrocket up to the top. All that comes into Twitch, all that comes into YouTube. The viewer numbers go up, the ad revenue goes up, the followers go up, the memberships go up, the subscriptions go up. I am the only one that wins in that engagement. It's like being a lawyer. The lawyer is the only one who wins at the table because no matter what, the lawyer's getting paid. Right, Whiskey Dead. Is Chris out here? I want her to come in here for a second, really quick. So, what did you say to me yesterday?
I say that you are different. Your mind is strong.
Yeah.
Because if you were another person, maybe can suicide.
Yeah, so I don't think, yeah, you probably can't hear her very well because of the mic stuff. She was saying, like she's saying right now is like, we were talking about this yesterday, like too many people who have weak minds. Right, so, yeah, so she's saying a lot of people, when they get faced with trolls like that, might have dark thoughts, they might have bad thoughts, I'm not worth it, oh no, they're attacking me. Whereas the both of us have a different mentality, and I think that's because we have worked online for so long, for so many years, that it comes with the territory. And so, because I think Whiskey Dad said something. While they can be tiresome, the benefits can be great. So we were talking about this yesterday about having a strong mind, but I think it's less about having a strong mind than it is just about knowing how human psychology works. And yeah, it's a verbal hand grenade. You sit back and watch the fun. It's literally like I definitely, you definitely want to inspire that. But it does take a mental fortitude. But what you have to do is you turn it back on them. That's the only thing you can do, is you turn it back on them. Because if you let them get to you, they win. But when you turn it around and throw it back at them, like people who say that revenge isn't sweet, like, oh, revenge isn't worth it. Oh, it fucking is, sweetheart. Revenge is so fucking worth it. It is the sweetest thing in the world to be able to take a troll, monetize the troll, throw the troll back into the stream, and watch the piranhas come, devour the troll, and bring me more money and everything else. That's right. Now where's my breakfast, bitch? Oh, now I'm getting poisoned in my breakfast, I was just told. Okay, sounds good to me. She said I'm getting, what now? An omelet with spinach and tuna, spinach and olives. Sure. ¿Qué me dijiste? Vete a trabajar, puta. Gana más vistas. Gana más dinero. Oh, what did you say yesterday too about the guy who said, oh, he said something about you. Pero algo de la mujer, tu mujer es tan fea que... Oh, I remember it was. So Chris said, we had a troll the other day who was insulting her and saying that she's obviously paid for, and that she's a mail order bride that she's bought and paid for. And someone said she's they called you a Thai bride. And I'm like, first of all, or foremost, you got to get her origin correct. And she said the next time a troll comes and says something like along those lines, she said, literally, you were the one who told me that I needed to tell them that the reason that you're living in your mom's basement is because you're so ugly you can't get a woman. And then you also said another one about your woman is so ugly. It's because your wife is so ugly you don't know what winning is like. For those of you who haven't been here, I don't know if you caught the TikTok video that I clipped of Chris. You don't be fooled by that innocent smile. That is a lie. I don't know if you guys caught the joke about the screams that the chickens make when she puts them in the soup. Because I'm over here going, oh, the chickens make such pretty sounds when I give them tortillas and corn from my hand, and then she's like, yeah, and they make different sounds when you cook them. So don't be fooled by the innocent smile. Yeah, Hector, those basement trolls are so ugly that even the Thai brides turn them down. Anyway, thank you for coming in here and helping prove a point. How many years have you been my slave? 15 years? I know. You cut my hair for me. Thank you. Alright. She says good morning to everybody. By the way. I need to get her on stream with me again. She hasn't streamed with me in a few years. I almost had her convinced to do some Baldur's Gate 3 with me. Video games are not really her thing, but she has given it an effort over the years and done some streams with me. Oh, don't forget Blanca. You want to come say hi to everybody, or you're just being a grumpy buddy? So he's in attack mode right now because Blanca is in his bed. Oh yeah, you see her and you're meowing it. You're upset. Yeah, Frodo, she's in your bed. Oh no. You'll be fine. Oh, would you stop? Oh, you're not even paying attention to anything other than the fact that she's in your bed. Well, thanks for the 30-minute distraction, trolls. We're gonna get back to it now. Hang on, I gotta close all my social media stuff now on my phone. All right. Good morning, everybody joining. We are in the middle of catching up on some things, and then we're going to get back to it here. Oh, I got card at home because I'm dealing with trolls and not paying attention. We're gonna have to reload because I missed the dinner. I gotta reload because I missed I was supposed to deliver lunch to the green, and we got sidetracked with no, do not. We need to exit to menu, and we need to go back to the save from before we met Gandalf. That was 12 hours and 16 minutes. It's probably this one from before we met Gandalf. Oh, you missed the trolls? Yeah, we banned 2 trolls. One who has been, that audio dude has been in chat for the last couple of weeks, and sometimes just being really stupid about, like, certain things, but never, like, crossing the boundary. But today he crossed the boundary. Like, the other guy, you know, basically got caught in the crossfire because that other guy was being an absolute dipshit, and we had to roast him and get a YouTube clip about it. And then the other guy piped in and goes, "Here we go, you're bragging again." Ah, fuck off. Goodbye. You've overextended. Straw that broke the camel's back today. 2 for the price of 1. I know, my paid actress, right? I need to get Chris her own microphone and just let her unload on these people whenever they do that shit, because she'll We're gonna skip all this because this is where we were at earlier.
Hmm. Ah, ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Ah. Mm.
Yes, yes, yes.
Huh? Ah. Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. That's right.
Ooh. Hmm. Mm-mm.
Okay, this is where we got sidetracked. I need to go deliver these delicious meals to the inn. And then we will do the quests. Alright, and my notes tell me who wants what. Rosie. Well, let's see what I have here first and foremost. I have a sweet, bitter, and salty. Okay, so somebody wanted bitter. Rosie wanted bitter. Okay. Then we've got... Cotton wants something salty, so does Willow, but I only have one salty. I haven't done Willow yet, so let's give her something salty. Oh, it actually shows me under their icon if it's something that's gonna satisfy their craving or not. I never noticed that before. This is oven baked, so that will satisfy your craving. And unfortunately, Mr. Old Man, you're not gonna get anything to your craving. Sorry. Everybody else will. Okay. Don't you dare run off. You come back here. Oh, he's not happy. You just come here, sir. I gave you food. Yeah, you're gonna give me a reward. Oh, James Tooth. This is funny. Look at the name. Look at the name of this asshole on. He literally went and created another account. His username is James2341. That's how lazy this basement dwelling troll is. They couldn't even come up with an original username. It's full of numbers.
My kids was watching you, but don't like it. Don't let your kid watching this lazy left thinker. He's responding with a lot of noise, angry things about people who are done with the cringy games like this. I don't even know how to spell. I haven't. I've got so much Cheeto dust on my fingers that I can't actually type the things into the chat. I just, I have to let my username, it has numbers and I can't even spell cause like, uh, uh,
Cringy spelled wrong. First and foremost, you spelled so many things wrong, James. You know what? You're so lazy of a troll. I'm not even gonna give you the troll music. I'm just gonna hide you. I'm just gonna ban you from the YouTube chat. You're not even worthy of the troll music. Try harder.
Mm-mm.
Try harder. Yeah, we already have a James and we like him.
Mm-mm.
Like, you gotta make an effort, man. Like, if you're gonna troll, like, at least make a minimum of effort. Like, a bunch of numbers in your username?
Hmm.
Come on. And you can't even spell?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're gonna type your insults, you've gotta be at least legible in the language that you're trying to type them in.
Huh?
Low effort, man.
Mm-hmm.
Kids these days, I know, right? Hey, but again, free engagement. He liked the channel. He gave me a follow. He waited 10 minutes, gave me his ad revenue. Living rent free, living rent free, living rent free in these trolls' heads. Search the old bridge for signs of Delphi. Button. Nope. Never played Stardew Valley. Oop, I have something to observe here.
Ugh.
Is it the weekend, Hector? Oh, it is Friday, so yeah.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
It's not rubbish, I just haven't organized it yet. It's been 6 months.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Boop doop boop 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 boo. I don't tell people if something is worth it, Showcaser. Only you can determine that. I don't know your disposable income. I don't know what your rent situation is. If you have family members that need money for medical treatments, I don't know any of those things. So you should be able to tell by watching me play the game if you think it's going to be something that you would enjoy or not. But I'm not going to ever tell someone what they should or shouldn't do with their money. Remember, video games are a luxury, not an essential item. They are not a necessity. If you can afford to buy a video game and you have the luxury of having disposable income, then you are free to do what you want with your disposable income. Follow the trail of flowers. These flowers? It's not Delphi. I mean, I'm assuming they're talking about these yellow flowers, but these just kind of lead me to her house. So these can't be the flowers that I'm supposed to follow a trail of. Maybe I am supposed to follow these flowers? Oh, there's definitely something on the other side of this bridge. Here's another flower. And another one. There seems to be some kind of a trail. What is this? Nothing. The flowers keep me going this way. Aha! Here's Gandalf. I'm obviously on the right track. I already made an early thoughts video showcaser. Came out the day it launched, so that's already out. Short version is, for me, I'm having a great time. I think it's a phenomenal game. It's everything I wanted it to be. It's everything what a workshop said it was going to be. I'm a Middle-earth fan. I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. I will always play Lord of the Rings games, and I will always love Lord of the Rings in anything out there. I don't care if it's a video game, a comic book, a TV show, an animated series. I love Lord of the Rings. Why didn't you want them to know who you are? Because a wizard's purpose must sometimes be hidden. I found a path then. I followed the flowers. Pretty flowers, aren't they? They are primroses, Renfail, which is the name of her mother. Ooh, a whole bunch of chestnuts over here. And a mushroom. Video games are a necessity, says Lou, because they help with my anxiety, depression, and PTSD. You know, I think that for some people, yeah, that's fair. Gandalf is my name, at least that's what the hobbits call me. Come on, Delphi, everybody's worried about you. Why? I don't do any good, do I? I wanted to help everyone like my mother did. You're wrong, I have no talent. Woo! Sneeze time. The sounds of the Shire. But you can hear more than that, can't you? The scraping of animals burrowing deep below us, the sighing of the grass on that distant hill. You can sense the flowers start to open, the wind over the wings, the trees over the sky. The slow rhythm of Middle-earth breathing. All part of a greater music, endless and beautiful, constant but ever-changing. And if you've ever read the Silmarillion, this is fucking brilliant. Tying back to the song that Iluvatar composed. That right there. That entire line of dialogue from Gandalf right here shows a massive appreciation and love of all things Tolkien from the creators of this game. It's what a workshop. Duh. But there's no combat in the game. The graphics look like PS2. It's woke garbage. It's slop. This right here is exactly why Wedded Workshop was the perfect group of people to make this game. And the thing is, here's the thing, guys. This is the biggest troll slap we're going to get of the day. The reason all of those angry people on the internet don't like this game is because they can't hear the music anymore. They've lost touch with the core essence of what Middle-earth is. They can no longer hear the beauty of the song of the Aenir. They can only hear what Melkor, the dissonance of Melkor, the dark side. Because remember, kids, even the Jedi knew this. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. These are the paths to the dark side. If you can't hear the music anymore, you've lost touch. Because in the music is beauty when the heart is stirred with song. And then a very few can feel it. And such a one is you, Delphinium Brandybook, and you, my dear viewers and people of the internet who are having fun with Tales of the Shire. If you too can hear the music, you're going to have a great time with this game. Because that's what this is all about. That connection to Middle-earth. Ba-bam! She is from mother's daughter and from a long line of Brandybooks. She'll be fine. Bywater will be fine too. You should know, Renfail, that the wizards always talk in riddles. Perhaps when you least expect me, I will return. Till then, farewell. Oh, and I just got some apricot jam. Yay! Dude, some apricot jam sounds pretty awesome right now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Here is a... There's waterfalls here. I have a quest. In the heart of the forest, where the river doesn't run, it falls. Where the water doesn't babble, it roars. So there is gonna be somewhere in this forest. Oh, we're not quite in the forest though. But since we're over here, let's take a look if we can't find this discovery. Where the water roars. There are multiple waterfalls in this forest, so finding the right one is going to be key. Yep, they've lost the magic of the song. this is a cool little spot right here. What's up, Deeks? Oh, I see it. I see it. Or at least I see something that I'm supposed to go. There's a little blue quest highlight right here. In the heart of the forest it calls. Where the river doesn't run, it falls. Where the water doesn't babble, it roars. Time to get Daisy here. Heart of the forest. I'm a took. We tooks are always looking for adventures. Oh, she's got another one. If you solve it, you're smarter than Gandalf. A traveler without foot or wheel, its journey done, it rests its keel. So that's a boat. What? Huh? No, no. 20 minutes, por favor. Gracias. Breakfast is served, everybody. We are playing a Hobbit game. We have to have breakfast. I've got an egg, spinach omelet with beans and fresh tortillas. So, if your wife or significant other, husband, wife, spouse, significant other, cooks you good food like this, you know you're winning at life. Blanca Nieve, you cannot have my breakfast. This is for me. Kitty cat. Kitty cat is like, ooh, breakfast? Do I get some? You can't eat my tortillas. Come here, sweetie. We're going to have to put you outside. She can't resist. Anytime Chris brings me breakfast, she wakes up from her bed and she's like, can I please have some? Time for the ASMR mukbang. That's true. A traveler without foot or wheel, its journey didn't rest its keel. It's an upturned boat. It's gotta be. Puedes sacarla para la refugio, por favor. Yeah, because she immediately is like, can I have some, please? Maybe give her a little snack. Thank you. We are still winning. That's true. We are definitely still winning. Let me save the game and back out to the menu because I don't want to have time pass while I'm eating my breakfast, because we are definitely going to take a moment to enjoy this delicious breakfast that my wife prepared as we go into the ASMR portion of our stream. Five weeks of vacation. That's awesome, Yuri. Oh, man. The cheese pull on that omelet is insane. Oh, that's good. Just gonna look at that cheese pull. Oh yeah, look at that. Ha ha! That's how you know my wife loves me. That is a breakfast worthy of a hobbit. Oh, it's got black olives in it too. Winning. Winning at life. basement drilling trolls. You know, as much love as I have for the books, AFKMR, and I do love the books, I think what Peter Jackson accomplished with the film trilogy still stands to me as probably one of the biggest achievements I've ever seen someone make in film. Not the least of which is that it won so many Oscars. I believe it still holds the records for the most Oscar-nominated. Return of the King is the most Oscar-winning and nominated film of all time. I don't think anything's knocked it. Has anything knocked it off its perch yet? I do love the books, but I do love the movies, man. So in terms of like everything out of everything in the Lord of the Rings universe, I do love those movies. The extended editions. And I'll tell you why. They are not book accurate. Nor should they be. But they are nevertheless, like, I remember when I got the extended edition box set, and they came with those DVDs of all the extended features, right? And you get to sit there and listen to everybody at Weta Workshop, and Peter and Fran and everybody, like, the amount of passion that those people had for what they were building, from the chainmail to the leather to the swords that were made to the music to Andy Serkis developing a whole new, entirely, new type of technology alongside Peter Jackson and the team of motion capture performance. And those films are amazing. So that scene in the Prancing Pony, he's one of them ranger types. Strider, I think his name is. And it pans to Strider, and you just get the flare of the pipe, and it lights up the face underneath the hood. And it's just like, and there were so many throwbacks. Like, if you've ever seen the animated version of Lord of the Rings that had been done, I think, in the late 70s, that Bakshi did, and then you watch Peter Jackson's film, and you see all of those references to scenes and shots in Bakshi's Lord of the Rings, and you begin to understand a little bit more of what Peter Jackson was building. Yeah, broken toes, and cutting their feet, and like all the things that those guys went through. The friendships that were bond, the fact that all those, it had never been done before. They had never filmed a movie in sequential, like everybody's on set for like, so was it 18 months? I don't remember what the timeline was, but like they shot all of those movies back to back, like principal photography. Like no one had ever done that before. Usually it's, you film a movie, you go away for a couple of years, you come back, you film the next one, you go away for a couple of years, you come back, and so you're constantly in and out. But instead, these guys all lived together. Like the behind the scenes stuff of like, Viggo Mortensen is out there like fly fishing. Like the hobbits are all living together in these apartments. They're all going out to dinner together. Like the camaraderie that was built on that movie set, it was truly something special. I don't think we're ever going to see something like that ever again. So as much as I love the books, I do think those movies are the best piece of Tolkien-esque material we're ever going to get, at least in my lifetime. Yeah, exactly. Like Borlak said, the movies capture the essence and soul of Tolkien. I fully agree, and that's something that was fostered by the production team, and by Peter Jackson's vision. I do wish we would have gotten a second part to Bakshi's Lord of the Rings though, because that was technologically pretty awesome what they did at the time with the rotoscope and motion capture. Because the Hobbit, excuse me, the Return of the King film that we got later, it's not very good. It's funny, but it's not very good. Where there's a whip, whoopsh, there's a way. I also think those films were at the tail end of blending practical effects with digital. Because by the time he moved on to The Hobbit had way more digital, and it was noticeable. Whereas they were still doing so much miniature work. Like the film, the shot, and this is the interesting thing, like the shot when they come up to the Argonath, right? And they're in the boats. And there's this long, sweet, and there's so much time, even in the theatrical version of those films, there is so much time given for that shot to just play out, so that the user really does get a chance to absorb the impact of what the moment was. And those are styrofoam fucking statues that were, you know, like whatever, 8 feet tall or something that they carved to use in the film set. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, that scene in the book, I can't remember which of the hobbits, one of the hobbits looks up at Aragorn as he's looking up at the statues as they're going under them in the books, and I think that's a scene where he has like an angelic glow around him, and they can actually see in this moment the glory of the kings of old reflected in Aragorn's face as he's looking up at his ancestors. Like, there was so much of that. George Lucas has some really good discussions on practical effects versus digital, and Frank Oz has also talked about this, like the blending of practical with digital. The eye it's easier for the eye to be tricked, whereas when you're doing it all on green screen, the eye is looking at that going, that doesn't look quite natural. Something's off about that. Whereas it doesn't notice that when you're doing practical miniature effects or bigatures even. I don't think The Hobbit dragged on and lost that classic Tolkien feel. Chris and I love those Hobbit movies every bit as much as we love the Lord of the Rings films. They are amazing movies, but they use way more green screen than the Lord of the Rings films. Lee Pace as Thranduil? Oh my god! I love those Hobbit movies. But I do think that the Lord of the Rings movies were better, mostly because of practical effects. Especially the extended edition of the Hobbit movies, I love, because we get so much more of the wizards going up against the necromancer. I just love that stuff. Not so much Radagast with his bunny rabbit. Well, you know, Abraxas, when you get a multi-million-dollar contract, you can go make the movie that you want. You're complaining about, why stretch it into 3 movies instead of just 1 like the book I love? You are literally the person we were talking about at the beginning of the stream today and yesterday, who doesn't understand that adaptations have to be different than the source material. We've had that discussion a lot. Hector doesn't want me to talk about it again. I'll tell you that much. Because he'll be like, oh God, not again. Don't get him started. Because here's the thing. If you love the book and you love Tolkien, then you love all Tolkien. You love all adaptations. You love it all because you're a fan of Middle-earth. And at the end of the day, every book, every TV show, every film, every comic book, every radio drama, every adaptation ever spawned will bring more people back to Middle-earth. And that is the beauty of having an IP that can inspire people across so many mediums. More is always better. Three movies? Fuck no, I want 6. I don't want that journey to end. Give me a TV series. Give me a 5-season, 12 episodes per season, 60 episodes in total journey from The Hobbit. I want that whole journey arc to play out over a 5-season arc on TV. Give it to me. I'll take it.
But it has to be one. Only one, just like the book.
No, man. Nah, we want more. I always want more of the things that I love in life. Call me a glutton if you want. But I do want more. I can't wait for the Hunt for Smeagol movies that they're doing right now. Andy Serkis is starring and directing those 2 films. And you know there's some purist out there right now who's saying, we don't need a Hunt for Smeagol movie. That's not in the books. I don't want to watch it. That's not really Tolkien. Yeah. So don't watch it. You don't have to watch it. I'm going to watch the shit out of it. More Andy Serkis as Gollum? Hell yeah. Aragorn and Gandalf traipsing around Middle-earth, chasing after Gollum. The Hunt for Smeagol. Across 2 films. More Lord of the Rings in my lifetime. More New Zealand landscapes shown on film. Are you fucking kidding me? What's not to love about that? But it's not in the books! It is in the books, actually. They're just taking a snippet and expanding. Yes, they're in it. It's 2 movies back to back. They're filming both of them back to back. And yet, somewhere out there, there is a Tolkien purist who is puffing his pipe heatedly.
Right. There was never a book about the hunt for Smeagol. There was never a book about that. It was only like a couple of sentences in the Lord of the Rings. There's no reason there should be a movie about that. They're just trying to make money off of the franchise. How dare they? Ah! Should just be one.
Nah, man. I want a young Aragorn series. For sure. I want to see a young Aragorn series in my lifetime. I want to see Aragorn when he was young, when he traveled under many different names, and he went off and fought in Rohan, and he went off and fought in Gondor, and he fought in the battles with the grandparents of the people we meet on their journey to Gollum and stuff, right? Like, I want that young Aragorn series. I will absolutely eat up all of that. 100%. would love a young Sauron show as well. Like, I've really enjoyed the last season of Rings of Power, the arc that they gave Celebrimbor and Sauron. That entire sequence that played out over season 2 was one of the best performances I've seen in a long, long time. Like, those guys are both well-established stage actors, and their performances as stage actors on those sets was dude, Celebrimbor is slowly losing his mind, and then finally at the end realizing what happened and going, oh shit, I've been duped by Sauron. Like, it was fucking epic. Oh. So I would love to see, like, Sauron when he was younger and how he got corrupted. That would be really cool. But I definitely want the young Aragorn series. Give me a young Legolas series. Definitely a Gimli, son of Glóin series. I want all those characters when they're younger. Like, there's so much material that can be farmed out of the appendices, which they have the rights to. Like I said, if you are a fan of Middle-earth and you love Lord of the Rings, then you will always love that stuff. Whatever they decide to pull out. So I'm you know, I'm very content to sit and wait and just be happy with stuff that comes out and be like, fuck yeah, that looks cool. Maybe I don't like certain aspects of it, but you still, overall, you love all of it. Like, I was heartbroken when I saw Fellowship of the Ring in the theaters, and Arwen shows up at the Ford of Anduin and not Glorfindel. I was like, what? They betrayed Glorfindel. Here's this badass elf who, like, fought Balrogs and came back from the dead, and they throw him under the bus, and they do him dirty, and they bring Arwen. But then I watched the entire arc, and I went, oh, I know why they brought Arwen into this so early. I know why they did that. I get it now. And every fucking time, when we get to the end of Return of the King, and fucking Hugo Weaving is sitting there with tears rolling down his face as he gives his daughter, who has lost her immortality, and she's going off to marry Aragorn, and he's crying. And he's crying. And I sat there and watched the story arc, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm crying right alongside Hugo Weaving, because I feel the impact of the love that she had for Aragorn, that she was willing to give up her mortality. And if they hadn't put Arwen in the first movie, we never would have gotten that awesome story arc. And yet, somewhere in the back, there is some Tolkien purist who's like, no! She was never supposed to be a part of the main storyline! No! It's not like that in the books! No! So, go raise a couple $100 million, make your own movie. I'll be right back. Alright. I've definitely seen an overturned boat somewhere. I want to say it's up here by him. Yeah, Serena, I was, you know, once I understood the journey that they were taking in the films, I was on board for it. But believe me, the 21-year-old me who saw that movie in the theaters was very much a Tolkien purist. And I was very riled up. I was like, why? I did not care about the Tom Bombadil thing, because even I understood that Tom Bombadil has no place in a film adaptation. But the Arwen thing was like, wait, what are you doing? And then also the Faramir thing. The Faramir thing. Oh, I was like, why is Faramir taking him back? Well, I don't know. That's not the way it happened in the books. But then, especially once you watch the extended editions, but to a lesser degree, the film editions, when you see Faramir make the switch, right? What they're showing is to the people who have never read the books, what they are showing in that film adaptation is the fact that all men are corruptible by the ring. They had to show that. But they also showed the strength of men, because Faramir eventually resists. And if they had done it, because again, in the books, they have a whole bunch of time that they spend with Faramir, where they're going through the ruins and they're talking. They have so much that they're doing with Faramir, right? And you're not going to get that in a film adaptation. You don't have time to show that stuff. So you're never going to understand the relationship they've built up with Faramir if they just show him and then he lets them free, right? You're not going to understand the strength of Faramir as a character because you're not getting all of that backstory. So the only way to show that properly is the way they did it, which I thought was brilliantly done. Once you understand why they made that creative decision, because it shows the viewer who has never read the books that Faramir, like other men, is fallible, but he also has the strength inside of him to resist. And when he does resist, it makes it a far more impactful moment, because you're like, yeah, that's right, Faramir is just like Aragorn. He can resist the power of the ring. Some of that too, I think, is just the maturation with age of realizing that my viewpoints as a late teen, early adult were a little twisted, and you know, you learn things as you get older, and it's like, oh, I understand what they were doing now. Oh, I get it. Especially, I hadn't written anything professionally at that point. My first story didn't get published until I was 28. So, you know, 28-year-old me understood a lot more about the writing process, the editing process, the storytelling process than 21-year-old me did. Alright, does she have another riddle? I'm off to tell Mom I'm smarter than Gandalf. I think that was the last riddle. Alright, we can go back to our home now. And wait for tomorrow. Because in the books, you know, going back to Faramir, Faramir is one of the most badass characters in the Lord of the Rings. The guy eats, sleeps, and shits on the border of Mordor and has lived his whole life as a scout and as a soldier protecting the realm of men against the evils of Mordor. Like, his character is so amazing. And it's but yet in the purpose of the journey of the hobbits, he's only a side character. You know, he's not part of the main fellowship, but he's there as this backdrop to show like what Boromir was. Boromir was a man much like his father who had that weakness inside of his heart. Faramir is more like the men of old. And in the book you have so much time to get to know him through the various chapters where the hobbits are stuck and they're prisoners essentially. They are prisoners. Like he does take them prisoner, but he doesn't agree. But there is a moment where he's discussing taking them back to Minas Tirith. But he does take them prisoner because he has to figure out who they are, why they're here. Can I trust you? As much, yeah, and Serena, as even I had nitpicks about season 1 of Rings of Power, but I tell you what, for all the nitpicks I had about season 1 of Rings of Power, season 2 was fucking awesome. I'm telling you, it's been rare in my lifetime that I have seen the level of performance from 2 actors on a TV show than with the guys who played Celebrimbor and Sauron. And that back and forth as Celebrimbor is literally falling to the dark side, not knowing that he's falling to the dark side, and then the final revelation of falling. And it's spoiler alert, Celebrimbor does not have a good end, guys. Like oh, it was so awesome to see that play out. And so a lot of the complaints that I had from season 1 of Rings of Power, I feel like they definitely earned the right to be respected as showrunners by the time they got to season 2. Season 1, I was like, Boromir. Oh, there's tons of plot holes in Rings of Power. You can't, and it should, because here's the thing. They don't have the rights to the Silmarillion. So it's literally like they're trying to tell the story of the Second Age without having the rights to the Second Age story. So they're pulling at threads from the appendices which don't allow them to tell the full story. And so they have to just sort of like fill in the blanks in a lot of places. Here's the one I will say that was the worst to me. And this I hope this will go to show you how you can have a severe disagreement with a show and still love the show for what it is. Because I do enjoy Rings of Power. And I'm going to spoil something if you guys haven't watched the first season here, so whatever. It's not canon, so it's okay to spoil this. One of the things I will never ever agree with in season 1 was the idea of what they did with Mithril, about making it this amalgamation of like light and dark powers, because you had that's Balrog fighting one of the Valar, and a bolt of lightning hit him, and the power went down through the mountain, and it hit the metal, and it's infused with the power of light and dark. And then suddenly this is this metal that the elves can't live without, and it's the only thing that's going to save their light from diminishing. That whole story arc is the biggest line of horse shit, and it was one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in a film or television show adaptation. Hands down, I will critique the absolute living shit out of that Mithril storyline from Rings of Power. But I quite enjoy a lot of other things. Like, for example, the traveling song that the Harfoots sing together when they're traveling across the landscape, and we get all these sweeping, majestic shots of New Zealand as they sing this song. And I listened to that song and Bear McCreary's music and the lyrics of that traveling song as these 2 Hobbit girls are traveling along singing this traveling song. And I looked at that and I like melted inside, and I was like, that is Tolkien. that right there is brilliantly done. So there are moments in Rings of Power, even in season 1, where they do good things. And then there are things that they do that are really stupid. Like, why the fuck would Galadriel jump off the boat? Like, the things they did with Galadriel make no sense to me. Like, where is, in all of this, where's her husband? Like, she's supposed to have a husband. They're supposed to have kids. Like, there are things that they are doing. We haven't quite seen where they're going to go with everything because we're still very early on in the show. But I can look at the things they've done with, like, character Galadriel in season 1 and be like, I don't really like that. I don't know where they're going with it yet, so it's hard to make a judgment call, but I don't like what they've done with her so far. I don't like the Mithril storyline, but then everything else I really liked. There was a lot of stuff to love, and I don't like short-haired elves. I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't like short-haired elves. I just don't like short-haired elves. It feels off to me. But then I get to season 2, and season 2 is fucking fire. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, season 2 does everything right, and and even though they don't have the rights to everything from the Silmarillion, they nailed that Celebrimbor and Sauron story arc, which is very, very book accurate, extremely book accurate, even if they have the timelines a little wonky. Because in Rings of Power, they made the 3 Elven rings before, so the timelines are a little wonky, and they're definitely playing fast and loose with lore aspects, but it's still, if you love Middle Earth, you can find bits and pieces to enjoy in it, even while nitpicking all the other stuff, which I think is fair to say about this game as well. You know, there are always going to be little things that you'll nitpick about anything that you're passionate about. But at the end of the day, if you love something, you love it. It's like your kids, or your dog, or your cat. Like, no one likes to clean up cat shit, but we do it because we love our animals, you know? No one likes cat hair everywhere, but there are little fur babies. No one likes cleaning up chicken shit, but chicken is delicious. Tastes great in tacos, and the eggs are awesome. Awesome. Excuse me. Hector, you shut up, man. How dare you? The other benefit I have is I get to watch things alongside my wife. And because she's never read the books, she has a very innocent view of the show. So her love of Tolkien is very much, I've seen the Peter Jackson films, and I love Lord of the Rings because of the Peter Jackson films. And so since I have a spouse who has never read the books, that allows me a little bit of, I would say, a little more understanding about certain elements, because I get to watch things through her eyes and the simple enjoyment that she gets out of things watching them, even though I have moments where I'm like, but I really think that the wife of the Prince Durin is really fucking annoying, and I don't like her character at all. But also, King Durin, the very end when he finally comes back to his sanity, and he throws himself into the face of the Balrog, and you get that epic shot of like this dwarf with two-handed axe, and like the Balrog flame coming to meet him, and you just see this shot of the dwarf. I was like, oh my god, that is one of the coolest visual sequences I've ever seen in a film or TV show. That was so cool. Oh yeah, the stupidity of the... I will 100% agree with that, Hector. The stupidity of the orc families, it's hilarious. I know why they're doing it, but that's something where it's very clear in Tolkien's books that orcs are not a redeemable species. Why? Because they're tainted by Melkor. They are literally corrupted. Like, it's very clear in the books that there is black and white, good and bad, good and evil, right? And orcs are not, they don't have any redeemable qualities. They're not meant to be humanized in any way, shape, or form. Orcs are evil. End of story. And that part of it, I understand why they're doing it. I don't. Again, it's a little early. Remember how I said earlier I didn't understand the Faramir storyline until I watched it play out, and I didn't understand the Arwen story until I watched it play out? I'm also trying to reserve judgment about things like that because I don't know exactly why they're doing it that way, and I won't know until they finish with where they're going with that entire show. So I try to reserve my total judgment. But yeah, I mean, that part of it makes me kind of go, yeah, but orcs are not good. Like, there's no redeemable qualities in orcs. Like, orcs are bad, period. Like, they are Melkor. Like, they don't have family units. They don't not want to go to war. Like, orcs are bred for war. That's the only... And the other thing, too, is, like, orcs don't have anything up here. Orcs are very much completely under the will of Sauron. And before that, under the will of Melkor. Orcs don't have their own thought processes. Orcs don't think for themselves. Like, 100%. That part of the storyline makes no sense to me, and it just made me chuckle. I was like, okay, yeah, orc babies and orc families. Okay. You know, sure, I can absolutely watch that and just shake my head and go, that is frickin' stupid. But, at the same time, until I see where they're going with it, I'm trying to reserve total judgment. But yeah, those are the little things that you watch, and you're like, what? What are you doing? No, orcs can't have babies. Sorry. There are no family units.
I'm an orc dad, and I don't want to go to war. I want to stay home and do dishes with my orc wife.
And it was like, no, man. Orcs are 100% under the influence of Sauron and Melkor, and the only thing they were designed to do was to go kill elves and destroy the good that Iluvatar had made. Like, that's the only thing they were created for. What's up, Slacker?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Willow wants to talk about something. Yes, Serena, I love Neffy in this game. Our bearded dwarven smith who talks in like one-syllable sentences. It's awesome. Do you have many friends? Of course I do. You're more of an acquaintance, though. But your friends were acquaintances when you first met them. They earned my friendship. Then you should earn my friendship. What?
Hmm?
Me? Earn your friendship? Well, I don't make friends with anyone, you know. You're good at leave me alone. Why? Why? Because I don't want to upset you?
Uh-huh.
It takes more than that to upset me, Hobbit. What about the orcs that live in their mom's basement? Are they already evil, or did they turn into trolls?
Mm.
Here we go. Here we go. This is what I've been waiting for the whole time, guys. Look at this. I'm going to open up your hobbit hole for you and make your place more like home. I think we just got a bigger hobbit hole. I've been waiting for this the whole... Yes! Yes! After reaching a companion milestone, you now have a new expansion to your home. The front section of your hobbit hole has been cleared and repaired for you by Willow, adding a new front entranceway facing north, complete with a large front room ready for decoration. Head home and check out the expansion and continue increasing your relationship with Willow to unlock more. So, Willow is apparently how we unlock the additional expansions of our home. And now I'm going to have to spend a whole lot of time schmoozing up to Willow to expand my home. Oh, look at those. I got new decorations. Oh, do you see that? Oh, look at that. Oh, we're going home right now. Right now. Back to the hobby hole! I've been waiting for this. And I wonder how much more of it we're going to be able to unlock over time. Because I saw like additional gardens down below that are still blocked off. Like, check this out right here, guys. Like, this right here. This is still blocked off. Look at this. There's a whole garden area down here with a scarecrow. There's stairs going up into the yard there. There's stairs going up there over to the fishing area. Oh, there's still a whole lot more we're going to be able to expand with Willow. Well, I just found my #1 hobbit that I'm going to be working on faction with. And if I find somebody that has a walking stick, I'm going to be working on my faction with them too. Yeah, there's this whole area here, which leads over to here. And there's a little bridge. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's going to lead to a bridge, which goes across there, which goes out to the road. Okay, first and foremost, though, however, I'm going to go over here, because this will be the entryway that just got... Oh, yeah, and there's this tree. There's this fallen down tree right here, too. Right, so there's this whole section back around the house right there. Like, that's going to get unlocked. But for now, the first thing we have to do, though, even though I'm not doing the interior yet, I am doing the exterior really quickly. Just one little quick thing. Oh, we can only do the whole exterior. We can't do... Here we go. Here it is. The walls. Yeah, yeah. We want sparse ivy to match the other side. And if I remember correctly, I can't do the windows here because this is part of the overall entryway. Now we're sticking with the wood. All right, but I did want to do the ivy. So now we have a brand new section of our hobbit hole to come into. So this is where previously this was blocked off. So now I have access to this room, the entryway, and oop, 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 something still barricaded right there. So we've got more interior expansions to do as well. And then we have a room over here, which I can't, I wonder if I'm allowed to do this from the inside. Yes. Yeah, so those are the default windows, and I've been changing everything to these large circular windows. But then you can also change, like, the window colors, like the wood styles, which I haven't gotten into yet. Like, I have not done any stylization yet. All I've done is change the windows to the round windows, because I think they look cool as hell. And I've made the ivy on the outside. We have another fireplace. This is like a little study nook or so. Oh, this is going to be an office. This is going to be like my study. This is going to be like the writing room. I'm going to have a desk. Matter of fact, hang on. I don't think I have enough stuff yet to build with, but I know where there are some NPCs that sell things for the home. Furniture. Let me look in here what I have. See, I don't have enough stuff yet to really go to town with like decorating. Because I don't have a cool desk yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to want to make this into this is going to be the writing study for sure, 100%. Little writing study, and then I'll put like a nap nook. That'll be like a little nap nook right here. Oh, yeah. And we have the entryway here, and then this comes straight over to the pantry. Well, you know, one of the things we're going to have to do is we're going to have to move that thing out of the way because it's cluttering up the hall. You guys remember how I did the base building series for Dune Awakening? Yeah, there's going to be a Hobbit Hole series for this game, 100%, when I finally decide to start doing that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Because, unfortunately, there's still way too many things I don't have yet to start that process. Because every time you get your faction up with NPCs, you get, like, cosmetic rewards, like pieces of furniture and throw pillows and all of those things. Let me run down here because one of these, I want to go check to see if they have a desk. And also, hold up, one of the hobbits wanted to talk to me. Let's not get too sidetracked. I need to do this while the daytime is still here. Oh, I went to the wrong NPC. I always go to him thinking it's the farmer. The farmer's over here. Old Man Cotton. Let's go for a walk, Renfail. I have a small gift for you. A chicken! Wait, is there animal husbandry in this game? If you happen to find a chicken at your home, remember I didn't say anything. What about Rosie? She can't be a farmer. She's a girl. Oh, she can still be a farmer. I don't understand your Brie humor, but that one's really funny. He's very much a classic. She's a girl. She can't be a farmer. What? So there's maybe not animal husbandry, but we do get egg-laying chickens. Feed your chickens by adding edible food to their trough, such as grains, seeds, or nuts. The food will be eaten, and next day an egg will be waiting for you in the coop. So not only do I have a homestead in real life where I raise chickens and eat my own chicken eggs and I have meat chickens and egg chickens, now I'm doing it in game too. The more delicious the feed, the more delicious the egg. Oh, if you don't feed them, they won't lay eggs, and they may even chase you around the garden. There's also relationship milestones to acquire more things from your chickens. What? Alright, well hang on. I have another quest for friendship with the old man. So let's do that before I get... I came over here to look at like cosmetics, and I'm not going to do it because we're going to get sidetracked doing these quests. Orion says, have this game on my wish list. Looks cozy and a great color palette. It is. It's super cozy. It's exactly what a Hobbit game in the Shire is supposed to be about. Gardening, fishing, running around with cool music in the background, just hanging out and chilling. Do, 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 do. What are you after? I've read your letter. Ah, you managed to find me then. Follow me. So I feel like I just broke like milestones with multiple NPCs here, which is cool. Do you know where we are? By the water. Well, we're not up the side of the mountain, are we? This here's Bywater Pool. This is the best place in the whole Shire. Mr. Fishy likes it too. It's a good home. Good home indeed. Of course you like it. You're not in the place Bree anymore where everyone's cracked. Yep, there are seasons. We're in autumn right now. What did you want my help with? Nope, don't need help. My knee's playing up, so wouldn't mind if you offered. See this spot here? It's a happy place for Mr. Fishy. Plenty of bulrushes at the water's edge. Mr. Fishy keeps his kitties safe there. You should see them swimming around chasing each other like little terrors, but there's loads of weeds down there. Alright. He wants me to get rid of the weeds, I take it. Maybe this will make Old Noakes happy. Hang on, what's this? Did I just find a ring in the water? Just joking. I found a Dunedain Matham. What'd you find? Wooden water holds many secrets. The land is old, older than hobbits, and it remembers. That shiny thing belongs. Take it to Nora Boros. She knows a lot of stories about the land. Thank you, Underhero, for the help today. Alright, cool. So let's run this back to Nora. See what she has to say. Where is Nora? Still down at her shop.
What's up, Metro?
Oh, we've got an observation.
Ugh.
Oh, he took her stuff out.
Hmm.
And he sold it to Hobson. Oh no, buddy, you're in deep shit now.
Mm-mm.
Some of those things belong to old Ruby. Oh, he's gonna regret his decision now.
Mm-mm.
I hadn't been able to summon the strength to go through it. It's not easy, you know. There are memories in there. I wanted to ask you for help, but you were so sure it should all be thrown out.
Ugh.
And I was so angry, all I could think about was arguing. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. Yes, you have.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Alright, siblings are gonna make up
Hmm.
together. That's awesome.
Hmm.
Alright. Nora, I need to talk to you.
Hmm.
I found a matham. Just made by the elves? Might have been, but it's quite heavy. Elves make things very light, or so I've
Hmm.
read. I think one of the Manish people wore this. Would you like to have it? It would be the finest matham in my collection, but you should keep it. It came to you. It's yours.
Hmm.
I love the star on it. Looks like the badge of the kings of old. Wonder what it's doing here.
I don't know.
Well, men used to live here a long time ago. They built farms and orchards. Some of our fruit trees come from them. Perhaps this badge belonged to one of the men.
Hmm.
What are you going to do with it? I don't know yet. The brooch must have many stories, and now it's a story about you. So that'll be something I can place in my house. Okay, I think this was the guy who sells cosmetics for the house. Kitchen and dining. Tell me you sell a desk. Jars and pottery. Bits and bobs. He does not sell any, like, furniture items. I think, yeah, she doesn't, it's all clothing with her. Oh, we have cooking club tasks to turn in. Got some peaches. Got some eggplant. How's the assessor doing? What do you need? He wants to go back to Mickle Delving because he's missing his home-cooked meals. What can we do? Renfail could do us. We'd practice for them. He wants a spicy pie. Any pie as long as it's spicy. Alright, well I have a cooking goal. Oh, you know what I need to buy? I totally remembered something right now. Do you sell onions? No, you only sell seeds and garden beds. I don't think he sells onions either, does he? No, he sells meat. Well, I probably need to buy some onion seeds. I don't know if I have enough money on me right now. Oh, I need to buy some Harvest Crown seeds too. And now I'm broke. But I have lots of fishies that I can sell later. Any sort of pie is spicy. I don't have any space. There's my chicken! Is this a chicken coop? I need to go get some stuff for it. It's gonna chase me around because it's hungry. I don't have any free garden beds. Alright, I think I can feed it anything, they said. Let's give it a hazelnut. Fuck! Oh, but it said 1 of 4. Like, I'm not putting 4 things in there, my goodness. Alright, spicy pie. Oh my god. The nap is catching up with me. These are pies. Uncertain flavor. I have to make this spicy though. Does turnips count as spicy? I'm thinking I'm only going to be able to do it with actual spice. Because right now it's sour. And I need to make it spicy. Here we go. We need to turn this into a spicy dish with a stick of cinnamon. Do I also have to do this to turn it? I don't know if that's going to be enough. I don't know if this will make a spicy ingredient or a spicy dish or not. Okay, that works. Spicy fish pie. Alright, then we take this back to Lily. You leave me alone, chicken. I gave you plenty of goodies. All right, Lily. I have the pie you asked for. A spicy pie. I am. Yeah, he suddenly decides he wants to be friends with everyone because he wants to be buddy-buddy with the assessor. Is that a pie I could smell? Yes, Mrs. Cotton thought you'd like it. Spicy pie. You'll notice how delicious the crust looks, Mr. Assessor, made with Sandyman's finest flour. Made by a hobbit who has learned how to cook in my cooking club. And using Sandyman's finest flour. Ah, you're the hobbit who likes trousers. Yes, I think my memory's coming back. Let's get you to your room. Wait to hear back about the assessor. Woo. That'll be later, because I'll have to go take a nap. Oh. Never pass up free walnuts. You've got plenty of food, Mr. Chicken. I need some more garden beds, but they're really expensive. And I keep spending all my money on cooking ingredients. Oops. Confirm. Someone was asking about seasons. It'll tell us here in a second how many days are left in the season. We have 5 days left in autumn before it moves us to winter. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, that's going to be where we wrap up the Tales of the Shire stream for the morning. I'm going to take a bit of a break, go take a walk to the park, do some other stuff. We'll be back in a bit with Abiotic Factor, which is on Game Pass right now. Somebody had asked me yesterday if I was going to give it a try. I said yes. We've done Gratitude for a few days. I really don't need to see any more of the storyline. We got to the part where we got the animal tamed. I might do some more Gratitude just for the harvest and just for the crafting to continue to check out the new crafting system. But for the most part, I've seen everything I wanted to see in the Gratitude Early Access for now. So we'll come back here in a bit with Abiotic Factor after my break. So if we see you then, cool. If not, I'll be back again tomorrow with more Tales of the Shire first thing in the morning. And if you missed any part of the VOD, don't forget, everything gets cut out into 30-minute episodes on YouTube. And of course, we have some bangers today we're going to be clipping out in terms of discussion videos and shorts. So stay tuned for those, and I'll see everybody later.